Recording. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to the First Berzerker Khazan. I appreciate your support on the first video, which is going out later today. If you do me a favor, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe if you've been enjoying it. We're going to keep doing some more of it. I unfortunately am not going to be around next week, so we're going to miss out on a week of streams. Probably even a little bit more than a week. But I'm going to. I have a bunch of content on YouTube ready to go up, and I'm going to be running some reruns on Twitch. So there's going to be content all the time. Now, let's take on Khazan's shadowy half, shall we?
Surrender. Your honor, your friends, all of it gone. You have nothing left to fight for. Do you really think you can win against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were him, don't you? Ozma is dead too. It's all over.
There we go, we got him. First attempt.
Ozma, my friend, I will avenge you.
Very nice. You face the abyss, may your unwavering bravery accompany you.
You really think you can do this? Defeat us, the Blade Phantom? Stupid little mortal.
That's a lot of defense. Choo-choo. Indeed. I've actually got a hype chest open. Let's see what's in there, shall we? I got a chill girl emote. Cool. Anyway. Let's take a look at the skill tree, because we actually have 2 skill points to use. Okay, cool. Let's head back down this ladder and grab ourselves our healing back, because we did just use it all up. No upgrades available. But we now have all of our healing items and all of our health back. So that's good. where to next? Bantu's prophet log. I had a nightmare. It appeared suddenly, radiating a darkness unlike anything I'd ever known. It was one yet many, its eyes ghostly and its presence marked by traces of crimson red. Could this be a ghost? What does it want here? Oh, gods of Bantu, protect this land. Sounds like our ghost. Mouse is doing weird things. Cutscene. Oh, no, still going on. Oh.
There is no way out. This we declare. We declare.
Oh.
Your body and soul, they belong to us.
Oh shit.
You dare try to defy us?
God damn. Ow. Ooh. That's not good. Oh, this music though. Holy shit. Ooh. Afternoon gamers, straight into a boss fight? Absolutely. We took down the Abyssal Khazan, and now we gotta take on the Blade Phantom, as this thing is called. Which I think is the ghost that occupies our head. That's a spear. Oh! Nice block. Not as good. Oh, it's a hammer. Oh.
You were once a hero of the Empire, but not now. For endangering all of Ketlos, you are sentenced to death. Submit to us.
Ow! Jesus Christ. That dude just fucked us up.
Conforming to Khazan's command, Blade Phantom accepts a new soul.
Ooh. Blondie clearly has some issues. He may need therapy. Yeah. Yeah. I think Blondie's got a few things going on. So that's 4x4 is 2400. How much do we need for an upgrade? Oh, we need like 50. Okay. Hello, Blade Phantom. Some more very cool music going on here. Pop. Here we go. Phase 2. There's another one. Ooh. Get close with the sword. There we go. Come on. Oh, I had to guard up. Come on, stamina. Don't let me down. Ah, shit, this is getting me. Okay. Oh. Oh, so close. If I'd avoided that one, I would think I would have gotten him. Alright. I've used up all of my extra heals now as well, so that was probably the only real chance we had to get it that easy. I'll see what I can do. That did seem to work. Alright, phase 2. Hey, Shep. Welcome. Kicking my ass right now. But we're getting there. Ow. Dodged too late. There we go. Alright, I took the least amount of damage I think I could have taken there. Ooh. That could have gone a little better. Alright. Come on. We can get this guy. sword. Need one more hit. There we go. I got it. Defeated Blade Phantom. Second chance. Second attempt, we got it. Oh, cutscene.
I will have no masters. You need my body, but I need your strength. We don't need to be enemies. I swear on my honor, my blood. We can work together. Cooperate. You help me, I help you. Bargain, is it? Very well. This is what is required. We then help me, and I will help you do this.
You little Angie. You little Angie.
Our alliance is formed. How long it lasts is up to you.
Did we basically make a deal with the devil?
Did you
Maybe.
purge yourself of it? No. You have chosen a different way. A different and more dangerous way.
As long as I get my revenge. And that is all that matters.
Your fate, it has changed now. The ghost will be your guide on this new path you have found.
The old woman is right. We will lead you this way.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
Color me intrigued. Mission completed. I assume it was some sort of devil or demonic thing that we're after making a deal with. Go to the crevice. Okay, this is fast travel. Nah, just his inner demons. I think they're more his inner, outer, and possibly beside demons. Somewhere between the netherworld and the mortal world. The crevice is where the two-dimensional...
Absolute ruler of the netherworld. We are the messengers of the netherworld, bound by our pact to Khazan. Did you summon us?
The order of the netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this now. All of us are the souls of powerful warriors. We will do as you command. But we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And it must be a powerful body. We must find one.
The crevice.
We must fulfill our duty to Karen.
Okay.
We need to go to the Ember's temple. The spectral portal will take us there. Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this. Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts. The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength. Among us are those who have slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power.
Okay.
Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power.
Interesting.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm. He tasked us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servant? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him. The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted.
Mm-hmm.
The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony. Charon requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Alright. Interesting. Okay, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Who is this?
Who the hell are you? Some wandering beggar, I expect. And what do you want with this old woman? Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours. Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within.
Lacrima.
That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too. You're working with that ghost, are you? This means you have some knowledge about lacrima. Everything contains lacrima. And I have the power to extract it. But
Right.
when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
Okay. Oh, so we can sacrifice things to you that we don't want anymore. That's cool. How much lacrima did we get out of that? Huh. We have 15,000 lacrima right now. That was what Mitch did with the CC. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, this is a storage area. Interesting. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Cool. And there's a sword here to bind to. Khazan's memories. The ghost within me demands I surrender and join him. It must be why I can still move my arms even with my tendons severed. The Bantu suggests I rid myself of this presence by facing the trials of their gods. Quimuk, a Bantu hierophant who saved my life, she remembered all I had done for her people during his conquest and repaid that debt by saving me. According to Quinmark, the ghost within me is an amalgamation of many ghosts bound by a fierce will and drawn into my flesh. As she warned, I can feel its relentless drive to overpower me and seize control. I must resist. My revenge against the Emperor depends on it. Oh, so this tells you like all of the stuff that you've done. I faced off against the ghost. It tried to unnerve me by stirring up my memories, but I stood firm. In the end, I subdued it. I realized then that its power could serve me, so I struck a pact. Now my existence revolves around a single goal: revenge. Having overcome the trials of the Bantu, I finally come face to face with the ghost known as the Blade Phantom. I pledged my support for his mission to restore order to another world. In exchange, he agreed to help me seek my revenge. With our pact in place, I set my sight on Embars. Oh. Oh, revenge points. Oh. These we have a couple of them, it looks like. You have 2 upgrades available. That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. What's this? Oh, well, we can't read it, so... My guess is that we might gain access to more areas as the game goes on. What's down here? A harp. And... I mean, this looks quite nice, actually. It's quite cozy. We can't go up that way yet. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, so we teleport everywhere. That's quite nice.
General, what brings you here? I actually have some information about that ghost within you. The phantom within you loves battle, thrives on it. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born. There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened it. The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one.
Okay.
Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk. But I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
Cool. Thanks. Oh. All right.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
This guy uses the same attack techniques. As the last one. Ow.
You are not ready yet.
It should probably be required Lacrima for attempting the boss challenge. I didn't really do much.
Strength.
I do.
Prove to me you're worthy.
That's a hell of a kick he got there. He grabbed me. Ah, yep. Almost. Almost. Look at him. I think I'm being a bit too aggressive.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Ah, he got me with the tip. I dodged a bit too early there. I can get him. This guy isn't that tough. Let me level up here. Because I think I should have enough for an upgrade. I have enough for a upgrade.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh, my nose. Not right now. Ah, I dodged into that one. That's not good. Christ. Almost got there. Alright. Let's go again. One more time. One second, I gotta drink some water. I'm thirsty. There we go. Gotta stay hydrated. Now, let's do this.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. There we go. Now we're good. I didn't dodge. I just didn't press the dodge button. Oh, I dodged into it again. Dodged too late. Dodged away too early, actually. Didn't dodge out of that one. I don't know how I keep messing up that parry thing, like the one where like the rune appears on your body, and I keep pressing the buttons and it like doesn't really do anything, and I'm like, why is this a thing? It feels like I'm messing up, or I just don't get the mechanic very well. But maybe I'll improve.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Yeah, that was just a throwaway. Alright, we'll get it.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
There we go, that dodged it. Finally. Didn't get hit by the hand of God, that's nice. Uh-oh. Swords. Swords. Ah, okay. Nope. Crap. Crap. How do I gain more healing things? Maybe I'll get that from beating this guy? I don't know. I'm not really. I have absolutely no clue.
To me, you're worthy.
As it turns out, parrying is like the most effective way in this game to get people out of the way. I unfortunately haven't learned all of the ways to do that quite yet, but I'm getting there. There's also certain attacks that he does that I just kind of seem 50-50 on if I can dodge them or not, and one of those hammer attacks is definitely up there. I think I might be dodging it too early still. It's definitely, this game feels more like a rhythm game than Dark Souls did. It's all about knowing how and when to tap your L1 button. Like, now. 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 No. Super late on all of those. Like now. And then this attack, I suppose you just dodge whatever way you feel like you can. There we go. Pull that one back, so I did. Skill point obtained. Should probably spend a few of those. I could really do with a better glaive. There we go, got it.
The unyielding shall lend you my strength.
Mission complete. Alright, that actually wasn't as tough as I thought it would be. I thought I would have been on that a little bit longer, but now we have the Phantom Keshta the Unyielding on our side. That was pretty fun, I won't lie. It was a good time.
Following Charon's command, we accepted a new soul. Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
Oh. Select a Phantom to receive their abilities at the Blade Nexus. Veronica the Advocate. Veronica empowers the other ghosts, aiding Khazan, delving into the mysterious existence to suppress the cruelties of life and death. She dared to trespass into the netherworld as a living being, defying taboo and face its master. However, the master of the netherworld suggests that she join its ranks, a suggestion she accepted, turning her into the ally of the ghosts. Kesha the Unyielding grants Khazan a power that replenishes his stamina. Before such endless energy, no foe could stand against him. They were fated to fall before his unrelenting strikes. Even in death, his strength endures. Sure. Might as well.
We must stop Netherworld. Use the Blade Nexus to connect with other ghosts. Choose one that will help you find your revenge and aid our mission. If you find an object that holds something a ghost desires, it would be wise to give it to them. Satisfy their cravings, and they'll give you their strength.
Checks out. Let's check our armor, shall we? Damn. That's badass. Let's go. Ember's Ruins. Embers is an ancient temple nestled in the heart of the Strew Mountains. The ancient detect a flow of energy from the netherworld coursing through the site and constructed the temple to worship spiritual entities. Yet, for some unknown reason, the temple was closed and faded into obscurity.
From the netherworld, we must find this temple.
Undead? I suppose so. I mean, looks like it, yeah. Oh, wow, he got back up. And he's going to keep getting back up. That's kind of cringe. Get the fuck out of here. Dealt with you. Tomerty Boy, look who it is. How you doing, Tommy? Hope you're feeling better. Hope that the outhead colds and the flus and the shite that you and Dan were suffering from are finally over. You're on 2 hours sleep in a dream, lad. Ooh. That's anti-fun, so that is by. That's cringe is what that is. What the fuck? Excuse you, get the fuck away from me. Thank you. But we move, we do, we ball. You couldn't sleep because of the news you got yesterday? Oh! Good news, bad news, news. Oh, if you strike them again, they don't get back up. Oh, man's not been on the dev chat. I mean, I saw what was going on when your internet was acting up. And you thought that the Doris stuff was like dead. Like dead. Ah, yes. That's fair. Sale agreed. Very nice. Very nice. I guess we'll have to figure out what we're going to do for a housewarming party, eh? Looking forward to it, Tom. Congratulations. Congratulations to you and Dan. I know you guys have been stressed out about that for a while. Super happy to see you guys have finally managed to get yourself something. Well, obviously not confirmed yet, right? But you'll get there. There's room for it to be Doris HQ. I mean, that would be interesting. Oh, Jesus. I'm out of stamina. There we go. Stamina of lamina, yeah. Nope, not confirmed yet. Well, hopefully everything works out for you. Get yourself a nice townhouse. You can relax and enjoy yourself. Live the good life, you know what I mean? Go on, tell us about this. Who's this fiend and why is she slaying? Well, Khazan, he is slaying because, well, for one thing, he's got enough blonde hair that you might actually think that he's Samus, to be fair. But Khazan's whole thing is they are, well, they used to be a general in an army. They have been framed for betrayal. They had the tendons in their arms severed. Were going to be executed along with their friend who had been executed already after defeating the Berserker dragon. It's a whole thing. Basically, the whole thing is we're out for revenge. We have a bunch of spirits that have occupied our body in order to help the netherworld, the underworld, I suppose. And we have now struck a deal with them to say that you help us get revenge and we'll help you solve the issue with the netherworld. And now we're out trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with the netherworld. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Lots of story for a Souls-like game. But the combat's very good. Like, it's a super fun game to play, and it's very, very, like, responsive. I mean, I did just take on one of the bosses. One of the quote-unquote mini-bosses that you take on. There's, like, mini-bosses you can fight that are optional, that unlock extra phantom powers. And, like, they're tough. Like, they're tough fights, and it's good. They're challenging, though, right? Like, it doesn't feel like pattern recognition is part of it. Like, just fighting the bosses multiple times over and over again helps a lot. But sometimes it's just down to how quick you are on your own feet, which I like. Because I've always liked the Soulsborne games, but I've always felt like it's just down to pattern recognition 95% of the time. Like, if you're patient in most Souls games, you can beat the game pretty easily. It's been very fun to watch. Thanks, Santo. I mean, I think the game is it's also very well optimized. This game is running incredibly well on my old 2060. So, if you're running something newer, I can only imagine it's incredibly smooth. And I like the actual armor has different, like, effects too. So, like, if you're wearing a set of armor, it gives you bonuses. So, like, as you can see over here, I'm wearing the spear, the helmet, the body, and the legs of the Soul Eater set. And it gives me max stamina, enemy defeated health recovery, and stamina recovery. Or if I was to wear all these Ashen Wolf stuff that you can see here, I'd get dodge, stamina, cost decrease, health recovery increase, composed and potent blow, stamina, damage increase. Like, there's a load of different armor sets as well, which is really fun. You wouldn't enjoy playing this, but you like watching it. I mean, I get that for sure. I haven't played a Souls game in ages, but I saw this game. I played it at Steam's Next Fest, and I was like, you know what? I have to play this game. Legitimately, some of the most fun I've had playing a new release in a while. Me also 1,000%. Huh. I acquired a vitality tome. Oh, where I am on the screen blocks what I pick up as well. I just noticed that. Does look sick. Yeah, like it's a very interesting time. Prime Boy. Oh, Jesus. Would you look at that? Thanks for the Prime, Timey. I appreciate the Bezos box. Thank you so much. Remember, you could, for the low cost of Twitch Prime, you can fund your local unemployed streamer. If you call out what you pick up, it's not much of an issue. I mean, most of the time anyway, if I pick up anything that looks really good, I'm going to look in my inventory for it anyway. So it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, hang on. Need to stretch a little bit. Remember, folks, stretch, hydrate. Special Bezos buckers from somewhere that I can't see because Twitch chat is censoring it. Amazon. Ah, I see. You regret migrating over? You mind if you ask why? Is there anything particularly like annoying about it? I assume it's an extra integration, right? And those always can fuck up, which is annoying. Well, this looks like a temple of some kind. Looks like this might be where we're needed to go. A grave robber's memoir. Damn it, everything's falling apart. When we heard the Dragonkin had overrun the temple, we thought we might be able to find something worth taking, but now it looks like the Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's got to be something valuable here. Maybe Digor somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. The Dragonkin? I think we might be about to fight the things that we see in the opening section of the game, or at least in the like animated like opening thing, the OVA, the opening music, the opening movie. .ie is so much more expensive and somehow your deliveries are taking longer. That's wild. You would I would have been like, there's no way it actually would take longer to get a delivery from a .ie website than it would to get from like a .com or a .uk .co.uk one. Then again, I suppose it is Ireland. We do manage to fuck up most things. That is the truth, I suppose. Right, well, I guess we gotta take on the Dragonkin. Yeah, it's only a wee... It's all over the subreddit. Growing pains, you guess? It's a wee baby and you're a sucker for being an early adopter. That's fair. You always use Amazon.de, the German one. Yeah, yeah. .de is usually where you get computer hardware. I usually get it from Complete, I think it's called. It's a Belgian website. company gone downhill in recent years, just no new stock. I wonder if that's because they've just kind of given up on the new stuff. With dot, i.e. the package has to go into Dublin city centre and back out again, like all transport. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. 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 Well. No time to die like the present, I guess. There we go.
Very troubling. It looks like they were trying to summon something into that corpse. Necromancy. Was that what was happening here?
That's a dead dragon. Like an actual dragon. That's the way they're worshipping it.
Hey, lift your head.
There's someone up there. There's an actual person around here. Lucky no audio, sorting out PC stuff after a major upgrade, but happy 6 months of Mikey. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. When I was traveling to see my friend, we found it out faster for you to go to Dublin to Newtown and then it worked out for them to go home to Blanche. That sounds about right. Because in order for them to go to Blanche, they'd have to go into the city and then back out again. There's a person right there. They're playing an instrument.
Please! I didn't do anything! It was that noble! I didn't know he'd do that to her, I swear!
As a fiend who spent his early years living basically what is now under the M50, it's a pain in the hole. It is a pain in the hole.
Today, just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up instead.
Damn, this bard is absolutely fucking yoked. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait. Your eyes see a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you not. Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
What are you doing here?
What you see is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, or even a merchant. But deep down, I'm a bard, through and through. I sing tales found in every corner of the world, old and new.
I can't see his eyes, and that makes me not want to trust him.
Here, because I had a question for one of the foes lurking around. but it seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found.
Oh. Bray's become the same. Newtown, which is a 15-minute car drive away, takes an hour by bus to get back to Bray, but from Newtown, the bus to Dublin is 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a hell.
Bandits stormed in, fearless and bold, but a dragonkin leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the dragonkin is not one I know, but I heard them say, Hismar the Berzerk dragon, the continent's one common foe. What was I up to, you inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire.
I know you talk a lot of shit on Cork for being shit because it is, but fuck, it's better than being back up that end and dealing with those problems. There are days where I'm like, where because of my current employment situation, I'm like, I might just have to fucking deal with being in Dublin 5 days a week again, and it makes me actively want to die in game. When people are like that. Your bus may take a while, but at least it mostly shows up. Many a day you'd be waiting 2 hours. One of the advantages of being out in the country is that I had to learn how to drive, but fuck, the cost of driving is a fucking nightmare.
You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. A moment which inspired this new poem that details all that I feel.
You might be able to buy a house in Galway or Waterford, but it depends on if you get a job in that area. Yeah. Only going for your theory test on Monday? I mean, you grew up in towns, right? You didn't... Well, no, you grew up, like, in rural Wexford. Not going to ask how you got around that.
I've wandered this land for years on end, gathering inspirational and thought-provoking knickknacks that twist and bend. When you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find, these bits and bobs are items that I collected, of the curious kind. They might not be of great use to me, yet they could be exactly what you need to see. But take a peek at what I've got. You might find something, or maybe not.
Ross isn't that rural. That's true. And the bus to Waterford is on the hour every hour. That does help. Like, Ross and Waterford are close enough that I'm sure a lot of people who work in Waterford live in Ross and vice versa, you know. Oh, this guy's got some interesting stuff. And we can actually spend the money that we have. Oh, nice. Netherworld Energy +1. We need to start with 4 Nether Energy instead of 3. I suppose we drop off here, I guess? Yeah. Let's try to land on that pillar. There we go. Don't take any damage from falling. Both of your parents live in Ross, 20 plus years, neither of them work in Ross. I mean, yeah, I get that, for sure. Doesn't Bray have the dart, or is it bus only? I think Bray does have the dart, but it's not, like, super convenient, I think is the best way to put it. She's not frequent or reliable. No, I don't imagine so. Ray has a dart, but it's only Connolly and takes about 2 hours. Yeah, that's a joke. I mean, if you're looking to get to Connolly, it's fine. You want to get anywhere else, absolute joke. This is the problem, right? Is that as a country, our public transport's a fucking joke. Your best route was to go to the bus to the Lewis and then taking the Lewis in. I had a possible job come across my email, and I was like, okay, where's the office located? Because you want me in the office 5 days a week. I need to know where the office is so I can decide if that's an option for me. And they were like, it's in central Dublin. And by central Dublin, I mean it was like a street south of the Liffey. Like, it was right in the middle of the city centre. Couldn't have been any more annoying for me to get to as someone who lives in the south. Yeah, central Dublin. Dead centre of the city. And I was just like, okay, so how the fuck am I going to get into that? And I looked at it and went, okay, so what are my options? My options are A, drive, find somewhere nearby to park, hope I can find parking at, say, 7 o'clock in the morning, which you'd hope there would be, maybe, pay for a full day's parking, and then, you know, have a full day sitting in Dublin, waiting for stuff to happen, then trying to get out of Dublin in the evening when my workday's finished. Absolute hell. Parking that would require a mortgage in and of itself. Indeed. Parking in central Dublin's a nightmare. I've done it a few times and it's like €70 for like a week. And I looked at the job and went, can't do this. Is there any way for it to be hybrid or remote? And they were like, no, they don't want anyone hybrid or remote anymore. And I'm like, okay, well, you guys are going to struggle to hire anyone outside Dublin then. Maybe narrow your search to people inside Dublin. This isn't the 70s anymore where, like, you know, parking's relatively cheap and stuff like that. But that just isn't a thing anymore. Nowadays, it's like if there was free company parking, that would be an actual benefit in Dublin. And I do mean that very legitimately. If a company called me and said, hey, we have free parking and we're in South Dublin, I'd be like, alright, that's actually a decent benefit. Honestly, it's the most annoying thing. Who wants to uproot their life for a job, especially in an overpopulated and overpriced hole like Dublin? You want people in the office, hire people close? Exactly. Like, I used to drive to Dublin 5 days a week, and it was hell. I hated it for the entire time I did it. Which is why the second I got a remote job, I took it. It's funny, because you can't even get jobs inside Dublin, because Blanche to Sandyford isn't as easy as it sounds. No, it's not. It just isn't. Like, people hear, like, oh, only Blanchestown to Sandyford, and they go, that's not too far, right? And then you try to take a bus, or you try to take a train, or you try to take anything that isn't a car, and it's absolute fucking hell. There was one time where I was in Cork. I was in Cork for the Jazz Fest last year, and my partner at the time was coming down from Dublin to meet up with me. Because they had been in Dublin for something. And he had to take a train from Dublin to Cork. And it was hell. Took him the majority of the day. And he left Dublin at, like, I think it was 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Didn't get to Cork until like 3 or 4 p.m. 3 hours of piss that train is on a good day? Yeah. I am back and lurking. No worries, thank you. You moved to Temple Oak for work in Dublin and moved to Blanche with one of your colleagues, and now you've been laid off and you can't get a job that will pay your rent. Yeah, I get that. Frustrating thing is jobs in Dublin don't pay you well enough to live there. That's the problem, right? Is that if you can't afford to live in Dublin with Dublin when you're working in Dublin, then why would you? And in your case, Anto, it's not like you can drive. You know, it's not like you can go, oh, I'll go live in fucking, I don't know, Newtown or Naas or somewhere outside of Dublin that's a bit cheaper. If they're an American company, don't forget they expect to fight you during salary. Yeah, they do. Had to do that before. The Dragon King logging here seems to be remnants from Hismar's time. After Khazan and Osman brought Hismar down, the Dragon King went into hiding, only to resurface here recently. They seem oddly sensitive to the red currents emanating from the circular device. Above it, they've hung grotesque corpses and performing what looks like some kind of ritual, likely necromancy. Are they trying to resurrect Hismar? That would not be good if they were. That's a cool locking mechanism. If they're offering you like 40, be like, nah, I want 47 and meet you in the middle. I've done that before, where like I've been in negotiations with a company and been like, oh, we'll give you 40, and I'm like, no, actually I want 55. And they'll go up to like 47 and a half. My argument to American companies is, well, you guys don't pay me any medical expenses. You guys don't pay me anything like that.
Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping.
I fight hard for salary because American companies don't really want to pay you.
What an unpleasant surprise.
Oh. You gotta ask what your salary expectations were. Got told I couldn't afford it, and then I'll be like, well, this is my bare minimum I need to live. Can you do that? And they get told no. Yeah. They literally have a range they can offer. Will most only initially offer you 0.8% of what they can. Try and push the envelope. I mean, I always try and do that. Companies make a lot of money these days, and they should 100% be paying everyone who works for them more. That can happen too, of course. I guess the important thing is to remember that if it's better than what you currently have, it's still an upgrade. Nothing's stopping you from keeping looking while you take a lower offer. Viva la Revolution? I mean, The only problem with that is Ireland is as a country is a fucking mess when it comes to actually getting people to do something about the problems that they have. My family complain about issues and like half of them don't vote, and I'm like, well, what the fuck do you expect to happen if you don't do anything about it? No one's tried to negotiate with you, which is one of the frustrating bits. I mean, I get that too, right? Because sometimes they're just like, we're not willing to negotiate. This is what we're going to give you, and if you're not willing to take it, then fuck you. We're the anti-French. It's worse than that, because at least if we were anti-French, we'd have some sort of like thing going on. You vote and nothing happens anyway. This is the problem, right?
Blade Phantom. Is that you in there?
Nice glasses.
You finally found a host body.
Oh, look. Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service. And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from. Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from the netherworld.
The worst part about voting oh, but you're back in the 80s. Tony from Fianna Fáil got my pothole fixed, so I just vote for them. Maybe fucking marry the rest of us. Yep. Exactly.
You know about netherworld energy, yes? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the netherworld, and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no netherworld.
Tommy Anto, the big thing is, right, and this is me getting political, so if you have a problem with this, fuck you. We're talking about this. A lot of people who have that mentality are older people, and a lot of them will probably die soon. So eventually there's going to be a massive shift, like a paradigm shift of people who just who will be like, okay, so the Fianna Fáil, Fine Gaelers are going to go, because a lot of younger people are like, we've never had an actual left-leaning government in Ireland in our 100-year history, so it'd be nice to have an actual progressive government in charge for a fucking change. Thank you. Still waiting for those croakers to croak, yeah. And then the worst part of it is, right, is that they instill their mentality in their kids. So like, the grandparents who are like, oh, we vote for Fianna Fáil in this house, and that's all and that's what their kids do, and then that's what their kids do, because they're not taught, or they're not told to be critical of government. They're told to just vote the thing that their house votes. Which you goddamn know you will. Think of every NPC ass out there. Exactly. What happened before with Sinn Féin, but they didn't have enough to fill out the dolls, so they end up being Fianna Fáil and Fine Gael again. The worst about this current election is that they put a Count Corla in who's also on the left. Sorry, who's also on the right. Who's also like an actual crackpot racist. And then they tried to put a bunch of people in opposition who are independents, who are actually used to be in Sinn Féin. Sorry, used to be in Fianna Fáil or Fine Gael. And then there was a big old like hullabaloo in the Dáil about it. Because this is the thing, right, is that Sinn Féin, as a party, unfortunately, doesn't have enough widespread coverage to actually fill out Dáil seats, so they have to go coalition. And then the other left-leaning parties aren't big enough by themselves, so like Sinn Féin would have to basically go with the Soc Dems, People Before Profit, all those other people who are like further left arguably than they are, but Sinn Féin are only slightly left. They're not super left, so it's a problem where they look at the people in this center left sort of situation like Sinn Féin is, they don't really want to change a bunch of things. They just want to do performative stuff, and They want to get shit done. I mean, they say they want to get shit done, but unless they're actually a left-leaning party and actually do shit about it, then I don't know what's going to happen. But personally, I think Sinn Féin are just going to be kind of like what the American Democrats are, in that they are the ratchet that stops the right from... that stops actual progressiveness from being a thing. They just stop the ratchet from going back towards progressiveness. But you never actually know. What I want is what France got during their last election, wherein all of these left-leaning parties said, fuck it, we don't really care about being an independent party anymore. We're going to go together and be a united front in the French Parliament. And that's, you know, how they ended up in power and not having the alt-right in power again, the far-right in power again. You vote for Sinn Féin because the mayor of Bray used to be Sinn Féin, and I worked with him to get shit done in the town. That's pretty good. Like, I've always voted whatever the most left-leaning candidate I could vote is. Like, because where I live, there isn't really a People for Profit or a Shock Dems. There's usually, like, there's maybe one of them sometimes, but most of the time it's just Sinn Féin. So I have to kind of make do, but that's just how it is. You hope the no confident vote gets somewhere. Me too. And like, the worst part about it is the rightheads are just angry because shit's broken and want something to blame, and we've got anyone who's trying to get the actual shit done, things get better. People just want the status quo to break. The worst part about it is that people want the status quo to break, and then some people are being told that the reason why this is happening is because of immigration and because of queer people. Hi, that's me. I'm the queer person. And then the other side is like, actually, it's because of the fact that there are these massive corporations and data centers and stuff like that being forced into this country, making everything more expensive, and none of them are paying taxes. Amazon don't pay tax here. Google don't pay tax here. You know, all those other companies do not pay tax in this country, when in reality they probably owe us billions in taxes. And if we had that money, then we could actually do something with it. Anyway, any of you who actually want to learn anything about this sort of stuff, check out Gary's Economics on YouTube. Great guy. Very cockney, incredibly educated, great economist. Economist? Economist. That's the one. Thank you. Brain. Ugh. Check him out. He's worth it. He tries to be a middling person, but in reality, Gary, if you ever end up seeing this clip, I doubt you ever will, but you do have a lot of leftist talking points, and I appreciate that about you, but let's be honest here, there's no real leftist party in the UK anymore, unfortunately. That's just a pay rise to the current politicians and them to build more housing estates starting at 700k for a 2-bed in the field. I know. Man, I hate housing estates. I hate estates and I hate suburbia in general, because I'm like, you could take the 12 houses you've built here and put them into an apartment block and house more people cheaper. Anyway. Build up. Exactly. If you took like some of these townhouses in Dublin, like the ones that are like valued at like $1 million or 2 million, and you tore it down and you built a giant apartment complex there, you could like slash the housing cost in Dublin by like half, because all of a sudden you have like 150 apartments available in central Dublin. But fuck it, we've an old townhouse that some Brit built in the 17th century. We have to leave it there. Ugh, cringe. The fact you should be able to buy a house right now and can't because of the housing cost is wild. Yeah. I sadly say this after going sale agreed on a 4-bed in the state, but it's not in a city, it's a wee village. I mean, I get that, right? Like, those places sort of need that kind of thing, because without it, the wee village wouldn't have people willing to... Like, you're going to go there and you're going to spend your money in the local shops and the local takeouts and all that sort of stuff, which is going to help the economy locally for that village. But, like... Cities shouldn't have townhouses, they should have skyscrapers, because skyscrapers house more people. Anyway.
But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world and disrupting the balance in the netherworld. For the good of both worlds, it must be disabled. The ancient Iradians sensed this energy and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the netherworld. And with it they advanced, significantly. Lord Charon discovered what they were doing, and sent his servants to punish them. But long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it, and reactivated the device. The Dragon King are stealing energy from the netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom. Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does not end here, Phantom. That device is only part of the problem. We must find the real reason for the full disruption to the netherworld.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away.
Blade Phantom like, shut the fuck up.
Now leave.
Have you seen any red stones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the netherworld. Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. There, when their essence wanes, they turn into these soul stones. If you come across any, break them to set the ghosts free. For every ghost you release, I'll give you some of their power in return.
You do agree, though, Cork built that one tower and called it a day, while right in the heart of the city there's derelict townhouses. I've been in the heart of Cork City. Cork City is a lovely city. Like, I know that Tommy has said there's certain shit bits about it, but it's a lovely city to be in. And, like, there's some really fun stuff that goes on in there. It's got nice pubs, got lovely restaurants. It's a fantastic place to, like, visit. I've visited it multiple times. I love it as a place. Wouldn't mind living there. Bit of a trip for me to, like, come back here and visit friends and stuff, but, you know, nice place. And when it comes down to it, I definitely think that there is a problem with, like, you gotta build massive apartment blocks to actively house the people that you have, but also there's enough housing already built on this island to house everybody. All the derelict townhouses, all the unoccupied housing, all of the buildings that have been left derelict. If you fixed all of them, which is cheaper than building new houses, you would have enough housing. Here's the thing, if we, and I mean the Celtic Isles as a whole, learn finance and economics from an early age along with everything else, I feel like everything would would fall left, because taxes are a good thing when they're used correctly, but keeping people ignorant about the sort of thing keeps people in power and therefore fucked. Signed, an English accountant. We were working on a new apartments in the city down near the docks, but the price is insane. You need low rent housing. That's why, like, listen. I try not to let my bias show, but this is where I'm going to let my bias show. People before Profit and Paul, what's his last name again? Paul, whatever his first name is, I don't remember it. Sorry, Paul, if you ever end up seeing this. I doubt it, but if you ever end up seeing this. He's often talked about government building housing, like building apartment blocks, and then having that rent come to them as a rent control thing, because the government can go, we don't give a shit about making money, we can charge you minimum rent prices. Like, a government apartment block can go, it's €450 for a 2-bedroom apartment in central Dublin, and people will lap that shit up, and the government doesn't give a fuck about making money, so that drags all the other rent prices down. Because that's how a free market should work, right? That's how a free market should work, is that if people are dragging prices down because there's less, if there's less demand, that's the thing. But if it's all private building these days, right? Like, I assume, Tommy, in your case, that this apartment block is built by a private investor who's like, I want to build an apartment block and sell the apartments each for like 700, 800,000 euros, and that'll make all my money back and pay me back all of the money. But the government can just go, I don't give a shit about that. I'll have these apartment blocks in Cork for 50 years, longer probably, And in that time, if every single apartment in it is occupied by people paying me €450 every month, that's money directly into the government's pocket. You might be wrong, but it's literally contracted by the council or somewhat related. It could be one of those things where part of it is social housing, because all of those things nowadays were like every new apartment built, every new estate built has to have a certain amount of social housing. Alright, let's get back into this now that we've spent the last, like, half an hour talking politics. Oh, that's right. How many skill points do I have? 6! Oh god, I should spend some of these. Potentially, yeah, but think of your council houses and make them tall. And have others inside for sale. So that way there's a healthy demographic inside. It doesn't become a Washington Tower. How is it only 2? I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of the spear in this game, by the way. I think I've mentioned that before, but the spear in this game / glaive is very, very good. Damn, you're fucking built weird. Holy shit. Bitch, you built weird. You're awake 11 hours. Go to bed. You already had a nap? Go back and have a second nap. Like the hobbits would say, why not second nap? Clocks go forward as well. Yeah, that's cringe. I fucking hate daylight savings time. Here's something that I bet you guys didn't know or weren't aware of. There was a study done a couple of years ago, I believe it was, about the effects of daylight savings times on people's on life and what it does to people. Daylight savings time actively makes people have more heart attacks and brain aneurysms and shit. Like when daylight saving times happen across the world, there is a noted uptick in the amount of people who have heart attacks, who have brain-related injuries because of the change in time. I don't remember where the study was made, but I do remember that being a thing. So yeah. And it happens both ways too. So it happens when clocks go forward and when clocks go back. Oh, it's R1. That's what it is. Not L1, R1. So yeah, there's a little bit of medical and knowledge for you. Every time the clocks go forward and back, there's a noted uptick in like heart and brain injuries across the world. And it only gets worse as you get older. So, yay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Some kind of puzzle, I suppose? Ass kicked, names taken. A Scout's time-worn journal. I've lost track of how long it's been since I've had to hide from the Dragonkin. Feels like I'm stuck in the maze with no way out. Most of the traps have been cleared thanks to the sacrifices of my scout team. But I can't keep going this much longer. Just the other day I saw a Dragonkin handling some statues. Maybe it's the key to activating the circular device. Interesting? Okay. Huh. Interesting. That's an undead. Ow. Nice. And this, I guess, leads us up to the top of this. Yeah, it does. And now this is active. That stopped one of the rings, I guess.
The device is still working. Mortal, find a way to deactivate it.
It'd be nice if you used my name. That'd be nice. You know, just as an option, given that we're having to work together. What's over here? A shortcut would be lovely right about now, honestly. Given that we are entirely out of heals. Oh, there we go. There's a sword. Very nice. Nice. I need to take a quick break, folks. I'll be right back. And get back into this. Welcome back, YouTube. Let's see, do we have any upgrades to do? We have an upgrade. Let's do... Let's do willpower. Oh. I do love how violent and vicious the combat in this game feels. Excuse me. Nope. You need to die. Thank you. There we go. That did the job. Oh. You need to cease that heresy right now. Nice. What's this? Oh, it's a soul sand maybe thing? Yeah, soul tear. Some dust. Cash to the unyielding has become stronger. That's poggers. Alright, there's something up here I remember seeing. There was a beam I think I saw up here. Yep. And there's also a chest up here. How the hell did you get up here? It's a pretty fair question. Nice looking chest, though. Neglected Grey Sword, Ashen Wolf's hat, Ashen Wolf's pants, and a water enhancer. Might take a look at that later. I am curious. So with this, we do 190? 192. This does 193. Probably because of slightly better weapon scaling. Proficiency, willpower, strength. I see, yeah, because we have higher strength than we have willpower, probably, do we? Yeah. We are going to keep the Soul's Piercer Spear because it is part of the wolf set. Also, it's apparently really cold because the edges of my screen are now frostbitten. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay. Lead enemy. Lead enemies are powerful enemies with high health and stamina. These possess powerful abilities such as Frenzy, attribute-based weapons, and health or stamina absorption. Once defeated, they do not respawn. Alright. Oh, they have the glowing eyes. These guys are woke. They're ready. That's a lot of damage. I'm out of meds. Got him. Elite enemy defeated. Hunter's Scroll. Butcher's Pauldrons. Ooh. Alright. Good stuff. Oh yeah, that's about to fall, and that's why it's like, yeah, that shit's gonna fall. Let's see, which way is that point? I guess we have them face each other, like we did before. That's my only real guess, I suppose. That looks right, and then this one we have to turn like most of the way around. And 3. Yeah, that looks right. Good stuff. Puzzles aren't too difficult, but I suppose it's not really the point of this game, but they're entertaining. Okay, some undead we gotta take on. Stop that. Good kill. Fire resistance elixir. Nice. Oh. I just walked through the fucking thing. Oh my god. Khazan really is just built different. Willpower orb. Nice. Hmm. Do we go down here next? Well, you know what? Before we go exploring, let's head back to the Shattered Nexus and save. Well, save and also get all our healing items back. Because we're a little bit low on that sort of stuff right now. We should have enough for an upgrade as well. Yes, we do. I'm kind of tempted to dump some stuff into proficiency. It increases our stamina damage, increases our actual damage, our health, and our dodge cost. Well, I suppose it decreases the cost of dodging. Would be the accurate way to put that. We shall see what that does, though. I don't actually know if there's like a... Obviously, I've not looked into this game at all. Oh, I should also maybe raise my camera up a little bit. Maybe put it like there. This covers all of the level stuff, but I don't necessarily know that matters too much. We'll go about there. That probably works. Shouldn't cover our skills anymore. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. But I haven't looked up anything about this game. Don't know anything about any kind of like what builds there are, what the best sort of way to look at things is. I've gone into it basically entirely blind. I don't know if it's kind of like Dark Souls, wherein having like an even stat spread is actively terrible. Where it's more you should just like hyper focus one or two stats and everything else should still be like base level. Oh. You turn around a lot faster than I thought you would. Oh, couldn't dodge back far enough. Close. Also, I'm pretty sure if you guys were like, "Oh, you know anything about builds and shit in this game," I'd be like, "Yeah, I looked it up," and that's not really in the spirit of a blind playthrough. I won't lie, I was tapping R1 there to move forward like I was playing Darksiders again. This big boy is tough. I'm dodging way too early. What the? You got back up? Oh, crap. I forgot to take him down and make sure he wasn't getting back up. Crimson flames can grant the dead their final resting place. I wonder if that means set the dead on fire, but I don't necessarily think we need to worry too much about that. Alright, which one of you is the ranged one? It's the one in the middle, isn't it? Yeah, you, sir, need to fuck off. There we go. That's better. I missed. I missed again. That shit be cringe, son. That sword does hit like a freight train. Which I guess makes a lot of sense. It is a fucking massive sword. Uh-oh. There we go. That got him. Nope, you're not getting back up. There goes most of my healing. Excuse me. But hey, it's fine. Ironically, the dragons are easier to fight than the undead are. Oh, this is new. Nope. There's a chest here. Oh, there's a new necklace there. Well, here's the last thing to turn off the trap. This feels like a trap. I'm not gonna lie. This feels like I'm gonna pull this and there's gonna be like 5 enemies that drop down from below and try to kill me. I will admit though.
Good. We've stopped the energy escaping.
I will admit, this game feels a lot less cheap in its enemy placement than Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Bloodborne did, where like there's not an enemy hiding around a corner with a giant sword that swings at you the second you walk around it. It feels a lot more fair. It feels a lot more like this game is relying on your actual skill.
Prove your worth.
Oh, hello. Oh, shit me. Thanks for the warning. This guy has heals too. Netherworld Rift. Khazan can activate a Netherworld Rift through his pact with the Blade Phantom. Activating the Rift summons spirits that either attack or assist him. Activating the Golden summons the spirit of advocacy to fight alongside Khazan in battle. Lacrima of circulation is required to summon the spirit. Activating the Crimson Netherworld Rift summons the Remnant of Adversary to attack Khazan. Defeating the Remnant of Adversary. Oh, okay. Cool. So that's jolly cooperation, basically, in this game.
They appear in places where netherworld energy has become stagnant. Most are spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help, if you have something to offer.
Okay. No shit. Jesus. That chunked. Oh, that motherfucker's there now, huh? nice. Heart of the Forgotten Temple. We got an upgrade available. The Fronia, a Netherworld scholar. She said she is investigating the ancient temple on Charon's orders. For reasons unknown, Phantom seems to detest her. Also appears that she too shares the goals of restoring the order in the Netherworld. Oh. The Blade Phantom is an amalgamation of ghosts that have come together as one for years unknown. Oh. Okay, so this is actually a thing that tells you about people. A relationship map. This is actually pretty cool. So the Blade Phantom, at first I thought it was just an hallucination, but it's real. There's a ghost trying to take over my body. I won't surrender. I will have my revenge. According to Quamak, the ghost of me is an amalgamation of many ghosts bound by a fierce will and drawn to my flesh. Feels relentless drive. Face off against the ghost. Blade Phantom is an amalgamation of ghosts come together as one. One among them has begun to stir. The ghost that I stirred is said to be the power of an ancient Bantu warrior. If I can awaken it from a pact, its power will become mine. Emperor Falmir? Osman and I were loyal subjects and devout soldiers of Emperor Falmir, but the reward of our loyalty and devotion was exile and torture. Emperor, you will pay for what you've done. Osman, my dearest friend Osman, he is without a doubt the greatest mage in all of Pelos. Without his magic, we would have not been able to defeat his Martyr Berserk dragon, but the glory of victory was torn from us by the Emperor. Quimek. And yeah, that's kind of cool. There's actually a character relationship menu. Tell you who everyone is and what their relations to everybody else is. That's actually pretty nice. As someone who loves delving into lore and enjoying that sort of part of games, that's quite nice. Okay, let's see what this boss battle is going to be, shall we? Cutscene. Oh, well, that was a very anticlimactic cutscene.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
That energy I can sense. It feels like his Mars. But how can that be?
Cutscene. Oh shit.
look at me like that. Are you here to avenge Hismar?
Well, time to go. Holy shit, this dude fucks me up. Oh, fuck me. Boomerang that shit, eh? Ooh. Ow. Ow. Viper.
You should have given us control from the start.
I was just going to skip straight to the boss battle. It is. That's actually really good design. I keep attempting to block way too early. There we go. Okay. Didn't get it quite on that one. Oh, no, I'm dead. Yeah, the ground impact will get me on that one. That's one of those ones that I need to learn how to dodge later. I love the fact that you just open this door and then it's put you straight into the boss fight. I love that as an option. It makes life so much easier that I don't have to worry about being like, okay, it's going to take me like 4 seconds to walk and then more time to get there and there's less time wasted. It's such a nice quality of life thing. Ooh, I forgot to dodge. Look at me being an absolute dork and forgetting that the dodge button is a thing. Holy shit. Boy, why are you so speedy? Not fair, I need you to be less speedy, thank you. Oh, I forgot to dodge again. Cringe. 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 We'll get there. We'll get there. We're almost on that one. We could summon a spirit of advocacy if we wanted to help us out here, but I think we can do this. I don't really want to waste the things. I always seem to miss that second swing. That one. That one was just a sweep. Those are all entirely bad timed dodges and blocks on my account. Oh, get back, get back. Oh, that's gonna kill me, I think. Yeah, it is. That attack is one that always gets me, and I don't know why it is, but I think it's because I'm so close to him all the time that when he charges, I don't really have time to think. But I have to be close to him is the problem, right? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll survive this one. Barely, but I'll survive it. again. Damn it. We'll get this. Don't think 6,000 is enough for an upgrade. Damage against Dragonkin increased by 10%. Alright, let's try this outfit a go. Let's give it a go and see how it works. Try something a little bit different. Man, I take a lot more stamina damage. And a lot more actual damage too. Oh look, a Scaly's dream. I mean, you said it, Cody, not me. Yeah, I'm glad that things worked out for you in that way, Anto. I'm glad you got what you wanted off of him. That's good, at least. Oh, come on, I was out of the way. Cringe. I say many things that people shouldn't listen to. Fair enough. Nice, Anton. Let's get you employed again. I was in the process of quitting. That's a nice bonus. Be quicker to find a job. More of it you can save. That's true. That's true. Oh, it got me. Ah, damn it. Actually, I'm going to go to the crevice. Yes. Because I have a bunch of items that I can throw in here that I'm not going to use. And that's a decent bit of extra money. I'm going to go to the crevice. I mean...
Traveling with a ghost?
It's a great redundancy payout. It is.
We must stop another.
Oh, I didn't spend any of my actual stuff. But that's fine. We'll do that when we get here. Alright, Viper. Let's do this. Oh, come on. I was pressing the button.
You
Alright.
should have given us control from the start.
Oh, early dodge. That's cost me. Cost me most of my health. Christ. Alright. Let's go again. Okay, come on. Oh, I'm glad I got the heal off in time, but that's a bit of a waste. To block that. Have to block that. I don't know how I can't dodge it, but I should be able to block that. Ooh, shit. Okay. think that might get him. Ooh. That got him, though. Cutscene. He's a bit armless. Oh. Well, that's not good. Phase 2. He's leveling up, apparently. Am I just being hit? I'm being hit with a phase 2 of this goddamn fight. Are you joking?
The power of Hisma.
Am I going to have to do this every goddamn time? I fucking hope not. Well, we're about to find out. Holy shit. Well, he'd be one of the bosses, I guess. Phase 2 typically indicates the existence of a Phase 3. Possibly even the existence of a Phase 4. Oh my god. Okay. So it's a 2-phase fight in which we have to beat Viper, and then you have to beat Viper again. 3-phase bosses? No, they're not. 2-phase bosses are pretty common, but not 3-phase. Like Dark Souls usually only has like 1 or 2-phase type bosses, maybe, depending on what's going on. Bloodborne's the same. I really do not know how they expect you to beat this guy. And then also beat a second phase with an entirely different mechanic to it. I mean, the rule of 3 is very common in bosses in general, right? Where, like, if you're playing, like, a Nintendo game or a kid's game, you gotta hit the boss 3 times to beat it. You know? That's very common. That's a waste. This guy was a lot easier the second time to beat him.
The power of his mark.
I'm playing this goddamn stupid. I mean, getting through that first phase is getting easier now. That second phase is so much more aggressive and hits so much more harder than the first phase does. Which I guess is the point, right? You want to give it an entirely different type of feel to it. And it does work. Ooh, I dodged into that one. That was stupid. I think this might knock him down. No, it doesn't, but we get a free couple hits here. And this will get him. There we go. Second phase.
No. Power of Kisma.
It's the sword that gets me. That sword's a lot faster than the hammer is. Yeah, like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to hit these attacks and he keeps hitting me with the sword. Maybe I should be much more patient than I am being in a second phase. Maybe I'm just messing up because I'm trying to be too aggressive and deal more damage. Maybe I need to slow down. Try and block his sword as well as his hand, because his fist is a lot easier to block than his sword is. Okay. That went worse than I hoped, but better than it could have been. Yeah, look, like you miss the first one, and then it's just over. Like, you miss that first sword block, and you don't have time to block the second one. Yeah, that sword follow-up. The sword is always the thing that gets me. And I don't know what it is about it, but it just moves so quick. And he's able to, like, swing it so much faster than I think. I think I can get this guy. I think Viper is definitely not as tough as I'm giving him credit for. I also need to make sure that I don't take too much damage on this first phase. Because if I go into the second phase with less than 3 heals, it's just not going to work. Yeah. That one was done before we even so much as sat down. There we go. That got him.
No. The power of Hismar.
Right, now how do I do this? And now. And now. Nope, I'm way too late on him. There we go. That got it. Ooh, the follow-up got me. Yeah. Right, so my problem was that I was way too late on the blocking. Turns out you gotta block quite early in order to hit those points to stop him from slapping you square in the jaw. Let's go with endurance. Right. Let's go one more time. If we can't get it, then we're going to end the stream and I'm going to upload the video and we're going to see how we can do next time when we play more Khazan. Alright, come on, Viper. Oh, I should spend my skill points as well. That's something that I do keep forgetting about. That's some good damage. Let's back up, back up.
Power of Hismar.
Ooh, this music. I do wish there was more way to earn health back. Like, I don't think we should have those that thing that what's it called? Bloodborne has, where like when you get hit, if you're aggressive, you can gain your health back. It's a cool idea, but I think it only really works for Bloodborne. Bitch. Well, it's dark as fuck now. That hurt. I'm just gonna keep dodging as best I can. This is terrifying. Oh, he got me with the backswing. God damn. That's a terrifying looking boss. Needs to be said, Phase 2 Viper is going to make a lot of people very horny. I think Viper in general is going to make people very horny, Cody. You don't need to, like, phase that with anything, really. Okay. So I need to spend my skill points. I have 5 of them. I think that'll help. Deal increased stamina damage to enemies affected by Brink Guard, and decreasing the stamina cost of guarding will be definitely helpful. Also, it could be the spear isn't a good weapon against this guy. Could also be that, but let's give this another go. Let's see how much different this is. I think it's a significant improvement. Both in guard and in stamina damage. Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, I do a lot more damage to stamina with Brink Guarding now. That's legitimately incredible. Game's hard enough, Mikey. Don't forget to spend your skill points. Oh, I just got stabbed off the edge. Alright, let's try this again. Thank you. Let's give this one more go now that we've gotten ourselves fully, well, not fully upgraded, but upgraded to a point now where I feel a little bit more confident in the fact that we can actually do decent blocking and damage to stamina and all that with it. Alright, big man. Excuse me. All right, next phase.
No. The power of Kisma.
Ah, he got me. Too many attacks in a row. The 4 swings got me. You know what? I do think we can get this guy. So I'm going to try until 5, and then we're going to call the stream. But I am going to keep going, because I think we can get this guy. I do believe we have the talent. I just think that... I'm maybe overcompensating a little bit on some of the swings that he's putting out. I've also got to be better at this phase, for sure. Oh my god. You know what? Reset me. Just call it. We're at just one more go stage. I think we hit that stage a while ago, to be honest with you, Anto. I've been trying this for a while now. It's been like an hour, I think, since I started doing this fight. Maybe a bit longer, even. That might help with the damage and the stamina stuff. I think I need to be less aggressive. That's always my problem in these games, is that I'm hyper aggressive. That health regeneration from brutal attacks is for sure a help. So the major reason that I don't use that deflect, whatever it's called, the parry in this game, is because I don't actually understand how it works. I don't understand how to time it properly. Right, I have no heals, so this is more or less a done deal at this point. I'm actually gonna call it there because I think I just need to take a second away from the game and think about this because I do think I can do it. I know I can do it. I'm entirely sure this is possible. It's just that I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think I'm just being too aggressive. Flatly, I think I'm just being too aggressive with my movements. So guys on YouTube, do me a favor, YouTube, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe because I will be back tomorrow with more Khazan. I'll see you guys then. Bye YouTube.